happened. It was some weird Wi-Fi problem we were having. Like the whole area was like out. But we are back. And hopefully we'll figure out what the spirit is saying today. And that will be some good times. Good times. After I also set my things up. Okay. Change the category. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Okay. Okay, yeah, I forgot to open the game, so I'm gonna do that like right now. You know, gotta do all the loading things. But yeah, okay, well, while we wait for the game to open up. So, we have now stopped, I think, 4 people in total from attending the seance. So, we are good with 4 people. We are gonna try to stop, I think, 2 more people today. I don't know if we'll be able to, though, because I think we're missing some things before the seance starts. So I think the seance might start before we even, like, finish the things we need to. But we are gonna do so well today, and the Wi-Fi is not gonna disconnect. So yeah, let's just go. Let's go. Oh, yes, we were talking to this lady too.
I found this.
So I did do a bit of
Take that as a
searching.
yes.
So I'm hoping this is the answer. And I think it is A. O. It is not AO. What about TE? I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this A though. So I'm gonna mess around with it a bit. A again? Okay. A S E H A E. Another AS. A T. And it's the last one. So if it's yo, if I really can't get it, it might be the end. Okay, but let me go test the wall though. How did I get to the wall last time? Oh, is it this way? Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, let's see if we got all the stuff for the... We do not. We do not have. I am missing... Oh, whoopsie. I am missing some ingredients. Hello there. Pale lady.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming?
Okay, who'd be smoking in the library armchairs? Mr. Scarrett conveniently poured himself while asleep in one of the lit cigar, just as we were supposed to play a game of bridge. But then that did give me cause to send from Uriah. We played a lot when he was little. He doesn't like to let on, but he's quite good and a better partner than that old man would have been. Okay. What can you tell me about the Terranok? It's a home of the gods, Declan, and not just the gods, the fair folk, and our dead too. It's a sort of underneath us, and it isn't as is the way of such places. But is there enough that coming and going is possible through passageways found at places of great power once the day is dark? Cavern like Oe Nugget? Or cairns of important people, or dolmens, significant ways under, down, and through. Okay. Can you tell me about the goddess Brid? Well, as the collect is the winter, they said Brid is the summer, one of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It's said that when her son was killed by Gubne, that she keened the first keening. All the other keening since is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind and knowing their pain of loss. I see you handy with a needle and thread. I can stitch up the jumpers and wounds, all part of the work. No need throwing something out when all it needs is a mend. Where did the bridge game... Wait, were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? I was, dear. And fine thrashing we gave the posh beggars too. Ha! Who was playing? Oh, well, it was myself, little Rurrea against Marquess Blake and Mr. Coventry, much to their dismay. The other table was Miss Quinn, Mrs. Lau against Mrs. Darcy, and poor Miss Barbosa, whose thought it would be fun to play, but was soon set right in those thoughts. I've heard tell that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the sort? There's more spirits here than any one place should have, Declan. I can tell you that. A generosity of ghosts this past 250 years started with a bloody wound Cornwall cut into the land, and carried on through generations of Edward Blake's depraved descendants. Have you been to the events such as this one before? Such as this one with a rake of so-called magicians looking to tamper with the very fabric of the world? No, I haven't been that unlucky. Looks like my luck's run out, eh? I couldn't think of a worse use for all this. No. How, if I tried, mark my words, this little trick of theirs, if it works, will be devastating. I've seen it on the wind, and I feel it in my bones. Oh. She knows something.
I'll let you.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Who fought with Mrs. Dean? I need to figure out how to get out of the maze first. Way. Oh, wait, I can see that tower on top. There we go. Then it's this way. So I'll come back to the ghost. I need to start yapping to people. Because I'm afraid I might miss it. You! I need something of your husband's.
Mr. Ward.
I've been hearing talk that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything like that yourself? If you had said that to me not 2 weeks ago, I'd have rolled my eyes at you, sir. But this place has changed my mind on ghosts. Have you been a witness to anyone washing clothes in the odd place like the fountain? Why would I see that? Are the laundry services broken? Do you suppose the seance will be successful? I would hope so. It's a long way to come for a failure. But I'm sure all these experts have. How hard can it be? I'm still struggling to understand the significance between asking a medium to tell me a ghost's name and asking the ghost itself. It's all the same to me, as long as the ghost leaves afterwards. That's the part I'm interested in. I can help but feel the strange things happen in this place. Tricks of the light and imagination, Mr. Ward, most certainly. I mean, aren't they? Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Indeed I was, and I got roundly thrashed. So I don't want to speak any more about it. I'm sorry, but I must ask, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play, after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself. Come to think of it, his aunt was there too, of course. And Miss Quinn, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Mr. Coventry, and of course the Marquess. Is that all I can ask you?
That was all.
That
Good
is all I can ask
Mr.
her. I need to react to someone. Who is that? Okay. Research the secret of the star. Ah, yes, it's Mrs. Quinn. I have no idea where she is. Timetable. And I don't think I had any of her timetable stuff either. Wow. I'm gonna head to the drawing room.
There are several distinct groups of people that must be considered when talking about Irish mythology. In the first cycle, there are the Tuatha Danann, a race of godlike entities. The stories of the second cycle are primarily concerned with the ancient kingdoms that once made up the land. The third cycle centers around the exploits of hunters and bards, led by the hero Finn McCool. And finally, there's the fourth cycle, Cycle of Kings. Fourth cycle is also that in which we find the story of the Milesians, our forefathers. These are the people who would win a battle against the Tuatha Dé Danann and consign them to the other world. There are several.
Oh,
and
it would be the
this-
same
third-
thing, okay.
These
Ah, Mr. Ward. How can I help?
Oh. Might I ask, what actually caused the carriage accident? I suppose you might. That happened 3 years ago. Mary had taken the boy to Gawford for a treat to see the boats. I suspect there was no reason for it, other than her good heart. A storm came in that day, quickly. The driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe. But they left it too late. The roads were muddy, the wind strong, a tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and Mary was... well, she was gone. The driver, bless him, managed to pull Walter out the carriage, out and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later, bleeding out. No doctor could get here in time to save him. This happened on October 31st, and is the irony not lost on me, though it is entirely coincidental. Must be difficult, your son's injuries. I'm not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life has been taken from him. So much of his life has been taken from him. He'll never ride a horse, nor dance with a woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does? Or does the Blake line end with him? I would give anything to do anything, take any risk to undo what has been done to him. If that were an option... And then he shuts up. Do you know that Mr. Coventry has left all of his earthly possessions to Walter in his will? Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. Still... What can you tell me about the strange device in the atrium? The gauge. It was built for this event. It is a measure of our collective psychic energy. A measure of how ready we are to pierce the veil. And thus a predictor of the seance success. It was full when I arrived, but that is no longer the case. Will that impact things? I cannot say for certain. But a fuller reading would be preferable. I'm sure Miss Mutavani will overcome any obstacles she encounters. However... I'd like to ask how much of this area belongs to you and your family. I'm unsure anymore. We owned quite a lot a long time ago. Some have been sold over the years or traded as dowries. There are records, but I'd have to go and search them. You seem worried. Is everything alright? Do I now? I suppose it is fair to say that I have a lot riding on this event. Once it is done, it will be nice to return to the way things were and relax for a spell. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Yes, I have been trying to spend some time with all the event participants. It was a suitable way to meet many at once. Do you know who attended? Honestly, not all of them. Miss Callahan organized it, I believe. Her and her boy, the doctor. There were Simon, Mr. Coventry, too. And the second table. I cannot recall. Okay. Cool. Cool. When I arrived, I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I've seen this woman, though. She is no woman. She is a spectre. I see her across the manor, more now as the place fills and the hour draws near. Sometimes I think she is Mary, but no. I heard your late wife. My condolences. My thanks, Mr. Ward. You know, it was a controversial marriage. Her family were not a high enough status for my title. My Aunt Catherine, God rest her soul, was just glad I had married at all. She felt I had thrown too much of myself into the hotel business. She was right, of course. After the hardships of the famines, I had felt it was important to secure the family house and finances. But for whom, with no heirs? But then, if Mary had not come to stay here, we would never have met, and so the great wheel turns. Have you ever felt love, Mr. Ward? She unlocked me, is how I would describe it. She is, my everything. I am sorry, Mr. Ward. You'll have to excuse me a moment. Thank you. Now, where were we? End of the line? Are there many Blakes left? No, the manor was full once, the family larger. But it is just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The number dwindled each generation, tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch, and is even less likely to return. Has the manor been open to the public for long? I took over the title and the lands when my father died in mid-1860s. The manor was over 200 years old by then, and she needed much work. But the famine did not leave a lot to spare funds, so I opened the place as a hotel to help finance the renovations. This was in the spring of 1870s. The work is never ending, so we stay open, but it wasn't for the reason alone. It's nice to have people here. When I was young, there were more of us, and I'm told in my grandfather's time and before that, there were many families under the roof. I was not made to sit here idle. It is good for the house to have life in it. If you don't mind me asking, Marcus, do you happen to know what caused the burns on the library armchair? I hadn't noticed, Mr. Ward. I'm sure to tell Mr. Varley to have it seen to. Séance is a strange event to host. How did that come to be? I lost my wife a few years ago. A carriage accident. It was a difficult time for me. It was the abruptness with which she was taken. So much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I would not say it healed me, but helped me get on the path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no abilities there, so to speak, but I have this manner, and so that is what I offer up. It is likely the time of the year and the event playing with my mind, but I could swear I have seen figures in the distance. There have been many reports of hauntings in the manor, and the grounds far back my family has held it. Certainly I have encountered the occasional oddity myself. What do I think they are? In truth, I do not know. Are they even real? Well, on that, all I can say is the Blake family records are littered with mysterious deaths and insanities that have no other explanation. Hopefully tonight, we will find out for certain. Okay, ask one more question, Tim. Must be a great privilege to be a Marquess of Dune. It is, but I cannot lie, the title means less nowadays. The family is smaller, the holdings smaller still. It is my hope that turning the manor into a hotel and hosting this event will play their part in reinvigorating the role before I pass it on to Walter.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Okay. I wish I could see where Quinn was. Really wish I could. They should be gone though, right? Timetable. Lost delivery to the stables. I mean, it should. I am gonna go down to the basement now. Yes. This way? Oh, it's cleared. I'm glad I listened first. Not much left. Local paper seems to be nothing of note here. Storage map detailing which certain categories and items are kept. Okay, cool. Now I have a way through. Can't hear anything inside. That means I'm going in. Never mind, I don't have the keys. Can I get in here at least? No. Fine. I didn't want to anyway. Can't hear anything, it doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. must lead up to the dining room. Management. It contains detailed instructions on cooking, childcare, and cleaning. Let's open the recipe for the cleaning solution. Water, the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap broken. This is for its lye? 1 dash of ethanol. And 2 scoops of powdered chlorine are required. It seems to be everything. A few substances could survive all those chemicals, I'm sure. I think I'll take this with me. Stuck. More than that, there's something sticky keeping it that way. It smells like Tessel? What the hell's Tessel? It hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from there. Or meal plan for the week. Okay. Okay, a fair few of these is needed for the recipe I found. I could make a cleaning solution now if only I had something to mix it together in. Do I go get a pot? I feel like I should get a pot. Wait, what? Tin bucket, the snuff must use it for mopping and the like. What is this? Okay, let's put these to use. Okay, I need to mix the corresponding ingredients if I am to make a cleaning solution. Okay, a bucket of water. Okay, a broken piece of lye. Two scoops of powdered chlorine. Powdered chlorine? Oh. And 1 dash of ethanol. Okay. There. That's all that the recipe called for. I'll take this with me. Seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on to not push my luck in being here any longer. Not after I tested on that door. Or not before I tested on that door. Okay, so if I just rub this over wherever it seems stuck. Yep. The keys. Chief Zebra, it seems there's something inside one of the pockets. It could be a key for the woman's dormitory. Seems like everything. Maybe I best move on and not push my luck being here any longer. But I want to search here. Housekeeping books. Hold up. What's this? Bro. Okay, okay. We are gonna go out of the basement until the hour passes. And then I will be back. Okay. Bar is open, but I'm going into the basement again. Can't hear anything. Okay, sick. A book of incantations. There's a note written inside it. Your possibilities are only limited by your vision. To get you started, Evelyn. Was Miss Steen trying to teach Miss Murphy some magic? And what's this? There's a section that lists techniques for seeing people through magic. The words, "I can't do this without you," have been scrawled over it. But who is Miss Murphy so desperate to see? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go try get into the woman's dormitory now. Oh, is it this way? That's a men's dormitory. Is this the woman's? Nope, that's a storeroom. Is this the woman's? No. Ah. Nice. Now let me search the area. Ooh, this is looking very fancy, I won't lie. Trashy novels. Bit of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Calm Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps his photo beside her bed. A pouch of old wedding rings, each is engraved with a little number, perhaps for a milestone of anniversaries? Death certificate for Calm Joyce, Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps? The remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, "I know Miss Steen didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. But it also has "Why can't I remember?" and "Have to protect that poor lass" written on it. The spiral sigil is also here with "Leave me alone" written beside it. Okay. I want to read the book. Necessary shoes are of medium fit. It wouldn't be an Irish home without the Sacred Heart painting in it. Been hidden away as if somebody couldn't bear to look at it or be seen by it. Oh, a note. Officer's letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Okay, close, thank you. A baby rattle? Rattle for an infant. It looks fairly new. And that it was made with care. Oh. Paper stained with cooking ingredients. I can see some symbols here, but most are smudged and incoherent. The little writing there is hard to understand. I can only make out a few words. Baby money. Baby no money. And what I think reads remember. Miss Murphy's shoes are small. That I think she'd still be wearing a child size. I actually never saw this. Thank goodness I came back. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me this newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. Now, to check the papers. The papers. Okay. So, clove, triangle, square, square, circle. Clove, triangle, square, square, circle. Clove. Triangle. Square, square, circle. Oh yeah! Look at me doing crazy things. Purse has ED monogrammed on it. There's quite a significant amount of money in here. What are the secrets to this trunk hold? Oh, someone's been searching me.
It's dated the 5th of March, 1897. That's around the time of... I recognize that building. That fire. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion. That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this? A newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Oh, hello there. Sorry, I got lost. And I walked in, I can't read, so I didn't see what the sign said. I guessed. And I got nosy. I got a little nosy, but it's fine. I just chilling.
Mrs. Joyce?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. This wretched séance was bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
Okay. Yeah. That's great.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean, so we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. The kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place. But the master likes to keep to himself.
We haven't seen him for a long time.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
And there is nobody else.
Are they? No. They are not aware that they are speaking as one of the subjects.
See.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquis or the Master, but you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You will need to act fast to be done by the séance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Mr. Varley, have you ever had reports of, well, ghosts of giants on the lands? Reports? No. All those things, ghouls and giants, have entertaining sections in the library. Maybe there would be something of use to you there. Can you tell me much about the catacombs under the manor? Loosely, I've only read of them despite my efforts to find the way in. There's always seemed like it might draw more guests in. I read a Norman Blake used dynamite to try and open them up in 1834. He died in the blast. I assume he took the entrance out with him. Perhaps the entire structure. I heard you received a letter from the bishop. Whoever you heard that from has no place to discuss such business, and neither do you. Oh, let me get his timetable. Would I find you behind reception over the weekend, should I need you? I'm gonna skip through the timetable stuff. I don't care about that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna ask them
I need not.
Certainly.
all about their timetables, like right down. If I haven't already.
Mr. Ward.
Ghost at the fire pit. Have you ever seen a woman ghost by the fire pit? I caught a glimpse of something, alright. Only recent. Mind, she's not been there long. That I know. Miss Mithvani is spending a lot of time out there attuning to the site. Or something. Maybe you should talk to her. Do you recognize this? The key for the bathhouse locker, isn't it? Best put that back where you found it. He always wants me to put things back where I found them. I don't want to do that, Mr. Hunter, sir. You think me a madman for asking this, but have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? A portal? Like a window? Of sorts. A portal. To another... How do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no. I've not seen nothing like that in my time here. But if you saw one, or think you did, I believe it. This place has secrets, for sure. And it's selective about who it shows them to. Miss McLeod claims to have the ability she calls second sight. Would you know anything about that? Ah, the gift of foresight. It's passed down through families back home. Not every generation gets it, mind. If that girl tells you something about to happen, Mr. Ward, you'd best heed her. There could be a lot depending on it. You knew Miss McLeod before the event. I, Mr. Ward. I did, from a previous posting. I worked for her family. Known her since she was a baron? She's like a daughter to me. I've always done my best to look after her when others couldn't. Did I notice Miss Murphy with a rattle in her possession? Ah, now there's not a happy story to be found there, Mr. Ward. I'd leave well enough be. Oh, wait, let me discuss the catacombs first. There are tunnels beneath the house catacombs, really filled with skeletons. No, there can't be. I'd know about something like that. I've been working here for years. I wouldn't have missed... How could I miss that?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Sir?
I found this while taking a stroll about the manor. You wouldn't have to know who it belongs to. No. Miss Murphy? No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Seems one of the stall doors to the stable had to be fixed recently. I wonder what happened. Mr. Hunter would know more than me, sir. How do you like working here, miss? Oh, it's home to me, sir. Mrs. Joyce, Mr. Varley, you know how you can love people so much it hurts? How feel about them, sir? All the staff, really. This place has its ups and, oh, definitely downs. But I'd not leave them for the world, sir.
I'll leave you a bit.
Oh.
Well, let me make this hypothesis quick fast. Okay. Something strange has affected the staff, and they now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family. Is that the right one? Yeah. Okay.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated by the Blake family. At which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me?
The Blakes are behind it all.
That can't be confirmed based on their...
Nonsense. Staff must be innocent.
Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake. They all had to be faking it. And so if she is ruled out, they all must be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay. I've learned that the Mrs. Joyce hired me, and that the staff are not involved in Miss Dean's disappearance. Okay. Let me mark off the staff. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna eliminate her. They are good. She's just trying to figure out her curse shit. I think it might have something to do with... Yeah. He's eliminated because he's been kidnapped. She hates the idea of the seance, so I'm gonna rule her out. I still don't know her full name. McLeod? Why is she here? She has something called foresight. I feel like I'm gonna believe her on that. Mr. Scarrett? Oh, Darcy. R. Callahan. I actually won't rule him off just yet. Because he's living in her shadow and she hates the idea of the seance. Okay. Okay. Volley is... Dinner. The thing. Okay. So... I have no idea where I'm going to find Miss Quinn. Will they still allow me to, like, search about? If the staffs go ahead, I'll look around. I don't think I have to be so cautious. Okay, sick! That's freaking sick, man. Okay, wait, there is a paper thing I want to look at. Records? Notice board. A collection of notes and reminders kept in the servants' hall. Me will to sopa. Red wine goes through my head. It makes me forget what I feel. I don't know if that's how it goes, but I'm trying to see if any of these have like some sort of barcode that I can like see it faster. Although the code will be somewhere sneaky. I'm sure, or perhaps it's beer. No man. There's room for more wine in this place than the hotel could ever possibly need. Does that mean I can search, like, everything? Like the manager's quarters? Let me not walk into there right now. That will be a bit crazy. Now, have I searched everything? Yes, this is where I spoke to them. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna overwrite the save, and then I'm gonna enter. Never mind, okay. Been in the storeroom. Okay. Okay, so... Wait, that kind of looks... Wait, I could... Oh, I could. I don't know what that one is. I think it might be a copy of this one. No, no, it has 3. I think it's the diamond one. So diamond... No, but then there's 2 diamonds. Wait, no, there's the shop square. Triangle square. Maybe this one is the sharp diamond? I know that one is the circle square thing. Sorry guys, my throat is like messing with me now. Okay, so if this one is a weird triangle thing, let me see if that one links up with it. Wait. It does, yeah. Okay, so weird triangle diamond thing. Okay. I don't know what that one is. That one right there. Maybe I'll wing it. Wing it like a chicken wing. Okay, so... Clove, triangle, square... Circle, square. Clove, triangle, square, circle, square. Wait, but this isn't the same pattern. Never mind. Oh wait, what's this? I never saw this the first time. A handkerchief with Evelyn Dean's initials on it. Why does Mr. Doyle have this under his pillow? Wait, where did that come from? I actually need to mark off the dinner. The silent dinner. Is she up there? Jeez, okay. Too late for reminders? That's crazy. What the hell? Search there. East corridor? I wanna go in, man. Red wine. Okay. Ugh. This one I'm gonna have to continue when I get the keys at 8 p.m. Also, I need to investigate that star. So I should actually go search the room some more. Red wine. Edward Blake. The plaque tells me this is Walter Blake, the Marquess's only child. Who's that? That's the library. Ballroom. That's the other weird freaking room. I think I'm gonna search here again. Like back here. Somewhere. Okay, paper from 3 years ago. The main story is carried accidents as a result in the death of the Marquess's wife. Random issues, each focusing on how peaceful the region is. Personal letter for Victoria Lau has no reference in the manner and his planned event whatsoever. Some papers are missing. What remains are all positive stories. I hope to warm myself a little after the rain, but I'll keep my distance. Victors have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp, even still no sign of her. Even the fire pits outside, I felt something, but there was no sign of her. But I'll keep searching, I'll find you. I refuse to give up until I've seen you. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one in the fire pit. Sorry guys, I'm a bit of a mookie spooky today. Okay. search like outside this area? Like through the gate? Without a horse, there's nowhere. I am trapped here for the night, in the very least. Okay. Oh wait, what? That's crazy. Requesting payment for goods delivered here to this event. Want the papers. I think I mod search the code. Okay. Turn it left for the first number, right for the second, and left for the third? So... I think that's 7, 37, 22. Oh shit, I messed up. Oh my gosh. Seven. And then 34. Sorry, guys, I had to. Okay. A lot of papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts, and calculations. It seems... doesn't look good. The manor seems to be in the brink of closure. It seems like the Marquess is betting everything in the Séance. He has even pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. Strange way to honor her legacy. A copy of Miss Matavani's contract for the Séance. For her week's work, she has been paid £3,000, with a further £2,000 to be paid should the Séance be a success. A staggering sum, even if nothing comes of the event. No wonder she has come here. Cool. Jeez. Can I climb here somewhere? No. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, 26, 14, 32. 26, 14, 32. 26, 14, 32. Twenty-six. 14. 32. What? Y'all saw nothing. Can't believe I just got that like that. That was crazy. So what is this? Twigs and horsehair? They're covered in soot and some reason. The same materials used to craft the charm for Mistine's fireplace. What does it do, and why does Mr. Hunter have this placed here? Oh, groundsman key. This may be very useful indeed. It may even unlock some of the guest rooms. Okay. You!
Mr. Ward.
I am good. Why do you have strange materials? Do you know much about witchcraft and magic, Mr. Hunter? Aye, well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I have my own ways of things. There's a long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person good fortune or ward off evil. Things you can make to the effect, and the like.
Right, yeah.
Alright, ja. History of the region. I'm definitely going there. History of the region. History of the region. Oh,
Well,
Miss Quinn.
this is quite the turnout. Even the Marquess himself has come. Well, I hadn't expected anyone to take much interest in the area. I suppose I should start by introducing myself. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm going to share some interesting facts about this part of Ireland that I picked up while researching for this trip. So, I'm sure you all know, this land came into the Blake family in the 1650s after Cromwell's invasion. What I found interesting was what came before. This land was a place of worship and innovation, a gathering spot for scholars and engineers and artists to work on understanding and advancement, the betterment of their people. Easy pickings for Edward Blake. No doubt he and Cromwell cared very little for any knowledge held by primitive pagans. I couldn't find anything that spoke to what happened at the work from that site. Presumably it was set ablaze. One has to assume not everyone was put to death by Cromwell's forces. However, I suspect many surrounding families have stories and knowledge passed down from that time, and those people. Why, given his background, perhaps our very own Dr. Callahan is linked to that place.
You flatter me, sir.
Perhaps
Oh, my
those
ears
survivors
ringing.
are the reason that Connacht is home to all manner of wonderful myths and sacred sites. Brachroin and Owenaga Cave, Queen Maeve and her cattle raids, the Children of Lear. All fascinating stories, but too long to get into here. Certainly worth a read in the very well-stocked library here, if you find yourself bored. Not that I can see that happening with the séance only hours away.
Does anything of the pre-Christian site still exist?
Oh, I don't think so, I'm afraid. From what I can gather, it was all razed to make way for the castle and its estate.
I read one monk's account that what was here before was partially underground.
You've done your homework, Father. Yes, some accounts do suggest that, though none of the maps I've studied show anything useful. Marquess?
There are some sinkholes on the far reaches of the grounds, where caverns beneath the old settlements collapsed in. I do not know whether those collapses are the result of time, or if they were manually closed. I suppose it matters not either way. Nothing else remains.
Well, there you go, Father. That's me, I am afraid. I've nothing else to share. Probably quite mundane in the face of everything, but nothing wrong with a break in the face of madness.
I want to talk to Quinn. Please tell me she's still here. Yes, she is.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
I first want to get her timetable. That would be very helpful. Anything exciting planned for today? I'm gonna skip the timetable. Confront. Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end. After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sister's. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But... look. Take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me. Would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
What did she give me? What am I supposed to do? What's gone missing? Okay, I need to see who I haven't asked about the timetable yet. After I talk to Miss Callahan, maybe possibly about the stuff.
Declan.
Ah. What do you make of these? They look like components for a spell or a charm or something. Some kind to me. For charm indeed, Declan, but for good or ill, I couldn't say. Either way, simple magic can be very powerful in the right hands.
I'll let
You take care.
Okay. That's the Marquess, right? I've already spoken to him, mainly. Damn, okay.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Have you heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh yes, I have. Terrible business, that. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for services to the crown and the country. Do you happen to be a smoker, Mr. Skerritt? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? What do you know about the Fae? Ah, the Fae. Pagan drivel. Absolute nonsense that only the weak of mind would buy into. Okay,
Good day.
you suck, Mr. Skerritt. Skerritt! Okay. Mr. Coventry.
Mr. Ward.
You have a painting. This is a fine location. It is not. I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps keep my hands steady, which is useful for work. Have you painted much while here? Not much, as I'd hoped. There is so much happening that I'm not left with that energy. What have you painted? A landscape? Ah, I couldn't say, sir. It is a work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission? Something of a sort, but I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. Okay. It's kind of weird. I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you are faring better. Ah, well, I have pills that help with that sort of thing. I'll wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, get through. Or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. Your wife, would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there. I'll show you later on. See, but he didn't. The young master Walter Blake, do you know much of the lad? Well, not a whole lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back, the one his mother died in. I gather it left the boy scarred, both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him, in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he is not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. What do you think of the masked ball? I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think when you see everything, you think you've seen everything. Eventually, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near human things. I should have been terrifying. Wait, it should have been terrifying. There we go. That makes more sense. But it was all so exhilarating. I am left entirely drained by it today, though. On the armchairs in the library seem to have suffered a few cigar burns. Nothing to do with me, dear boy. I can assure you I abstain from that kind of thing. Cool. Thanks. Okay, I want to talk to other people here. Locked up Preet.
Yes, my child.
The Black Iron Prison. Tell me about the Black Iron Prison. All of this life is the prison, this realm, filled with material trinkets and lurid flesh, built to distract us from the truth, from enlightenment. Hell is real, Mr. Ward, and we are in it. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc. to Miss Barbosa. Forgive my prying, father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Ah, my scars, yes. I wasn't... Wait.
I was a mercenary in my youth, foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed.
Anywhere exotic?
Many places, Mr. Ward. But do not be arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It is as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light.
Thanks. Have you experienced anything strange since coming here?
This place, it's not without its, unusual quirks. But there is not much here that I haven't encountered before elsewhere. Yet, I am hopeful that something truly unique can be found here.
That's cool. I hope you are well, father. You look under the weather.
I perhaps spend too much time indoors underground.
When you reach my age... Yes, I'm running out of air. Trying to speak like him. That's crazy. When you reach my age, you, well, will no doubt also carry your years on your face. Your cross, father, it has an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I might ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Why do you say flavor of beliefs? As a word. Do you hold a trunk with the idea of Fae? Of course, I don't believe in them, but even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of the year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes? Were you at the ball last night, father? I was. I assume you too ingested whatever we were given? I did, but not knowingly. You may save your confessions. You saw then the pretense which was dropped. We saw through this black iron prison and saw reality for the hell it really is. Would that they understood what we've witnessed, then we could all turn our efforts to freeing ourselves. Alas, for them, it was all party games, and so they remain lost. I gather this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything to that effect? It does seem to be harder for the spirits to leave here. I suspect something greater spiritual magnitude keeps them from leaving. If you don't mind my asking, father, what has you at an event like this one? If I was to tell you, child, you could not believe me. The truth I bring are too vast for the minds of most. There is more to be done here than speaking with a memory from history. Such pointless pursuits stop us from true freedom, true ascension. And now I see I've already lost you.
I'll take
Okay.
with God.
Like you did. Yes. O'Connor family research?
I thought this might be useful to you, miss. It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death, and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen woman.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the 3rd generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the 3 of us that remain. It is myself and my 2 sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh,
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
how many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question. Another...
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe, Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose.
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Nice. I saved the Quinn family.
I know this is a seance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes. I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this? It's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the seance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Nice. Ah, that's some good stuff. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Covered that whole thing. The light has gone out. I wonder if that will affect what effect that will have on the seance. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. After I speak to Inez. Hey, let me talk to you. Okay. After I form an hypothesis, yes. Okay. Inez Barbosa's goal is to reconnect Inez's goal is to start a new life in her father's homeland now that her name has gone up in flames? That's not right, right? Yeah. Yeah. Inez Barbosa's goal is to... Yeah. You know what? Let me try. Reconnect her old life. Reconnect her name in her father's own homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames? No? Okay. Inez Barbosa's goal is to start a new life in her father's homeland now that her old life has gone up in flames, right? Yeah.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
Confront. Your goal is to start a new life in your father's homeland now that your old life has gone up in flames.
Yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts, and I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow? More questions?
Dr. Callahan has a camera that he's modified for taking pictures of spirits. A camera can do that? I was right. This is a house of miracles. Have you asked him how it works? Would it work for my father? I could ask him. Obrigada. Father's ghost. You hope to see a father ghost? Yes. And why not? This is a house of miracles, no? Before coming here, I had no money, no land, and only a nickname for my father. Maybe if I keep asking, this house will keep giving. Seamus O'Connor. Now you know your father's real name. Yes, Seamus. Ironically, like the porter who annoys me so much. My mother said my father was also an annoying gringo. Cheeky, she said. But she said it was a twinkle in her eye. She never really let him go, I think. And now I know my grandmother's name too, Eve. I'm Ignace Eve Barbosa, a tribute to her perhaps. For what she has done for me this day, I will certainly carry on as if that were true.
I have to be...
Sure.
Okay, I am gonna quickly take a run to the drawing room that I can talk to the doctor.
Mr. Ward.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up? Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it is.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
There's another thing sorted.
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you, just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it, now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
Oh yeah. With her father's name, picture, and ownership of the old land, Miss Barbosa's new start is ready to begin. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Okay. She's now eliminated. Oh. She's now eliminated. She's now eliminated. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, now I need to search that room again. The wizard guy's room. And that's his staff. Wait, there was someone I could talk to about these markings. I just need to find them. Pretty sure the prey was one of them. Ah. Yeah. So what doors can I unlock now? That would be some cool stuff. I do need to see if I've searched every room though. Was in here, but like, I don't know if I searched everything. Like, properly. So let me just search real fast. Let me see records. It's this I'm looking for. Mysteries. Investigate. Research the secret of the staff. Wait a second. That means I need to go into somewhere in the library. Information on Unaham carvings. It looks like these carvings are written in ancient Irish alphabet of Ogham. This book has a table of the letters here. Could this be used to translate the carving from a Stofan staff? I need to translate the carving on the staff. Each letter is composed of several lines, which letters matches each set of lines. Okay. Uh-huh. It's 5 lines. Whoops. Oh, they're straight, that's why. Oops. Now there's 5 lines. Five of these. Four. Something means Dechslai Dragotom, which means there must be a dictionary. Which means there must be a dictionary here. This means unlock the magic to me. The power as a phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. I should probably talk to one of the fancy peoples about it, eh? Okay. I am gonna go try talk to Although approach of Halloween, it is not uncommon to see carved lanterns adorning doorsteps and windowsills. Teeth. In Ireland and Scotland both, there is a long-held tradition of curving a face into turnips and putting a lighted candle inside them. The tradition is thought to stem from the Irish folktale of Stingy Jack, a spirit barred with both heaven and hell and forced to walk the earth eternally. Whether this is true or not, those carved turnips are thought of several practical purposes. It is thought that one Halloween night, the veil between life and death is thin. The spirits walk the earth, many with ill intent. These turnips are carved into grotesque faces and lit by lanterns to ward off any spirits that would do the living harm. That's kind of crazy. Irish history. I want to see if I can get a thing from here. Magdalene Asylum's convent-run institution for fallen women, which began in the 13th century Italy. Mary Magdalene was an ideal symbol for the institution, as she is often associated with the repentance, devotion, and the power of grace. The network of convents and institutions expand across Italy and Catholic Europe, providing secluded spaces for women seeking penance, particularly former prostitutes. The 18th century England philanthropists founded institutions like the Magdalene Hospital, adapting Catholic models to Protestant context for the care and rehabilitation of vulnerable women. This was later brought to Ireland by the Protestant philanthropist Lady Arabella Denny, who founded the Ireland's first Magdalene Asylum in 1767. Okay. Okay, Irish history. I want to read flora and fauna again, because I feel like there might be something on the wall. I don't know. No, there wasn't. Mythology? Maybe? Psychology. Maybe. Maybe there's something new there. Theology? Jars. Canopic jars were used in ancient Egyptian burials to hold the significant major organs of the mummified person, typically decorated with images of gods. The belief was that a person would need to soul the viscera in the afterlife, and canopic jars were intended to store them until such a time. There would be 4 canopic jars per mummified person, 1 to contain the stomach, 1 to contain the liver, 1 to contain the lungs, and 1 to contain the intestines. In the later period, the 1 plain jars would be topped with a figure of God, one of the 4 sons of Horus, each also associated with a companion goddess and a cordial direction. In a cordial direction? Of the Blake family. Look up Norman Blake. Did I really check world history on this side? Oh wait, there was actually something I could research there. Oh yeah, I checked those. Okay. Cool, that's it. Let me go search the room first. So room 1 and 3. 1 and a tree. Okay. Perfect. Because now I can search the room. A collection of records titled 7,000 Words, often mispronounced by William Henry Pinckney Fife. Jeez. I forgot that it's almost that time. Oh, I hope she doesn't walk in now. Okay, we're fine. We are okay. It says last time you were home, you were picked up by some of that Scottish girl's tricks. Maybe some practice before all your schooling goes to waste. I mean, I guess fair. Full pair of medium-sized boots. A shrine? Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day, and then a death photo of the same man. I don't have dates or either events, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly she still mourns his passing. I will look under soon. Half-written letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening in the manor. It talks a lot about how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors and themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course, bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Mrs. Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Nothing here bearing personal effects. You think so? Okay, let me just finish searching these things. Carmilla by Shireen Lafon. Bible. King James edition. Ivy won't listen. She startles like a stray cat when you try to talk to her about anything remotely sincere. All for what? Damn Evelyn Dean. Not an ounce of conscience in her, and now Ivy is set on finding herself a husband. I don't see why in which things will go well from here. The course is not altered, but Ivy has made it very clear she does not want me to do a thing. So I know what I have to do. I have to ensure she's confused just enough that she won't see what I'm doing to attempt to stop me. Thankfully, I now know how to temper her gift after last summer's terrible trip to India. A similar dose here will soften her ability just a while, and I can see this done. God forgive me. That is crazy. That is insane. It's not a date, so what is it? I noticed the numbered sequence 34525 written in the journal of Mrs. Lau. Perhaps if Ivy does marry, I should take that as a sign to do my duty and return back to my husband's family. Oh, ancestors, sometimes I wish I had not tested this Western freedom. I'm not sure I could give it up under any circumstances. No luck. Damn it all. Wherever Miss Dean has hidden whatever it is she acquired on us, I just cannot find it. It is not in her room. What a wicked length she's gone to just to make us miserable. What lengths I'm going to just to undo it. I hate this. I hate her. It is too much just to be left in peace. That's all I want. At this rate, I see no other recourse than to confront her. I shall arrange a meeting, and we will see how proud and austere she is then, and whether she has any heart at all. And if she does not, I don't know what I'll do, but I will have to do something. I know that. Something is scratched out. Starts out the note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. It looks like it says, in fact, I know full well what would need to happen. Evelyn Dean would have to die. Lord, this place. I have just returned from the ladies' bathroom. I swear I saw a ghost. Ha! Still, I'm shocked by this place. I entered to find a woman washing the shawl in the bathtub. Thinking her a guest, I excused myself. But as she rose up, I knew that not to be true. Her body twisted in unnatural ways. She looked at me, though I cannot recall her face. She screamed. Oh, such a scream. Many lifetimes of anguish in that scream. I fell backwards. When I scrambled away, I noticed she was gone. Nonetheless, I went to the bathroom on another floor with a great trepidation. Fuck, whatever the word is. I can see a note about it. A small but densely printed book named On the Nature of Working a Human Mind. Box requires a key to open it. Oh, I need to check under the bed as well. There's nothing of interest under there. Oh, cool. Cool. Does that mean I'm search the pillows? Yep. Number of items that are under her pillow, including a small key. What could this be for? We all know what it's for. Come on, let me in here. Cufflink. Man's single cufflink. It has an initial SC on it. A luggage ticket for the Bay 12. On the back, it's neatly labeled that belonged to one Miss Evelyn Dean. What could Mrs. Lau want with this? Why does she have it at all? The number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. I doubt they were given to Mrs. Lau for safekeeping. A bottle of quinine powder. And why would Mrs. Lau have this? We know why she has this. Okay. Is that all I can search? Okay. Enter. It isn't breaking and entering if you have a key for it. Wait, have I searched it? What do you... Book dream imagery techniques. There are notes written haphazardly into the margins. A lucid dream state will allow one to decree and control in one's dreams, and can be a jolly fun way to add the feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease the drifting into sleep. The fire is nice, but best allowed to die a little so it's not need mending. To ensure one does not drift too deeply, here are a few techniques to stay between both wake and sleep. One item of the list circled musical tracks, especially those designed for purposes, can keep the brain in idle state to dream lucidly. Finally, one must focus on what they wish to see. The mind's eye is good for this, but something tangible to focus one's thoughts is stronger. Perhaps I could try this technique and use the knowledge of a shared dream as my anchor. I could use Miss Dean's journal to represent that. Victoria wants to investigate herself, of course, and I see that Mrs. Deans no longer has means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it will just be a scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Mrs. Dean does make public what she knows, I don't think it's trespassing. I mean, okay, I guess if you stole the key, it's trespassing. But if you just happen to find the key under someone's pillow, is that really stealing? You know? I'll find a husband instead, so even if Mrs. Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold a little weight. It might not even be so terrible, I can hope. At least, can I not? A list of names, the first three of which are marked off: Rory Callahan, Michael Skerritt, and Walter Blake. The fourth name, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked off. That's a little sassy. The last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I've decided I'm going to ask Dara for help. I didn't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this, surely. Thank goodness he's here. So, did she really ask Mr. Hunter for help? I should investigate further. So I've agreed to meet Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 p.m. in the Gents changing room, an undefined meeting place, but hopefully no one will disturb us there. Wait a second. Is it Saturday? Like right now? Or is it Sunday? I think it might be Sunday. Ah, yes. The Finders Keepers. It's a good one. I find... Okay. Excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. Oh. Rustin's cross rests by her bedside. Oh, some letters. Mad set of stationery. It's a novel. The state of pages, I'd say it only just been started. Perfume with what looks like Chinese on the label. I don't think it's Miss McLeod's. Can I check the rings? Where was this? Oh, seems similar to that in the bag I found in Miss Slough's room. But what cause could she have to drug Miss McLeod? Bro. She has tarot cards too? Despite the obvious frequent use of the deck of cards, or in a good state, she must take great care of them. Now, who is this? Oh, it's when she was younger. A photo of what must be Miss McLeod and... Yes, this must be Mr. Hunter. They both look so much younger. These must have been taken some time ago. Odd for her to have this. They must be close for her to have kept it for so long. Okay. Okay. Wait, there was a code in that chick's journal. Oh. Okay, Saturday was unfortunately day 2. I've seen a few playthroughs, and you the first I've seen investigate McLeod, and now this late. Not a bad thing. The different approaches is half the fun of watching someone play this game. Honestly, I agree. I really do agree. Because, like, I've also watched, not like watched playthroughs, but I have, like, been stuck on some parts and like needed to search some things. Thing is, I only started like focusing on the people recently, but I was focusing on like the area and searching everything earlier. So I think it is sad that I'm late with it, because I could have like, you know, seen her like talk to Hunter and maybe eavesdropped, but it's, you know, it's late, but like at least I'm figuring things out now, you know. But there was something I wanted to check. Yes, okay. The journal had a read in it. This, oh yeah, 34525. 34525. 34525. 34525. A letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Miss McLeod and Miss Lau. Oh, okay. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Okay, come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. It's signed ED. Huh, okay. Let me work on the hypothesis now. Oh, I can work on a hypothesis with both of them. Okay. That is pretty cool. Okay. Ivy McLeod's goal is to find Miss McLeod. No, to find a Mrs. McLeod is crazy. To protect a I'm gonna skip that one for now. To protect a to cover up her relationship with Mrs. Lau? Okay, Miss McLeod's goal is to protect or find a fiance, or find a fiance to cover you, maybe? Oh, yeah, there we go. There we
Miss
go.
McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
I'm pretty sure them two are in the library still. So I will go there now after I make a hypothesis for Hunter 2. Because I think he's at the stables. Just gonna put my phone on charge, so I will read messages a bit later than usual, just because my phone going on charge is in such an odd spot. so I'm gonna be looking sideways for this thing. Okay. Okay. Dara Hunter's goal is to protect Miss McLeod Wait. To bind Miss McLeod? To protect Miss Dean from... Wait, to protect Miss Dean from harm. Bind Miss McLeod to protect Miss Dean from harm. Is that right? Okay. Okay. Dara Hunter's goal is to protect Mrs. McLeod, to bind I think the protect one definitely must come here and harm must stay there. To bind Mrs. Dean, maybe. To protect Miss McLeod from harm. Yeah.
Mr. Hunter placed a binding spell on Miss Dean just before she went missing. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay. So... I searched everything, right? Yes, yes. Wait. Can I search? Can I open this? I can. There's nothing there. Okay. Yes. Okay, that was an unoccupied room, so that's fine. Okay. Let me go find them in the library. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hi there, priesty guy. Wait, it has been past the hour. They might have moved. They're gone. I have no idea where they went. To be fair though, the library isn't on the list, I don't think. So I could probably find them in here still, hopefully. Thank goodness.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Confront. Your goal is to find a fiance to cover up your relationship with his Miss
Shush!
Lau.
Not so loudly. Oh,
Jeez.
but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria. As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it. So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
Well, she's more calm than I. What will I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart. Oof. The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp.
Find and return the blackmail letter.
Hello?
What brings you back? Okay, Victoria Lau's goal is to find her husband. Nah, that doesn't make sense. To save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can hide Mrs. Dean, maybe? Hide her husband. Okay. We love Toxic Yuri? Okay. Goal is to save her relationship with Miss McLeod by robbing her so she can by drugging her so she can hide fiance? No, hide fiance doesn't make sense. Hide her husband is the only one that like really makes sense. But it's wonky. Victoria Lau's goal is to rob her to hide her relationship with McLeod by drugging her so she can not find, rob her husband? Save her husband? Oh my goodness. Sky is fine. Do you maybe know the answer? Because it is confusing me a bit. Okay. Victoria Lau's goal is to hide her drugs, maybe? With I would like a small hint, yes. I would love a small hint. Because it's just like, this sounds fine to me. This whole, like, Miss Majiggy Jag's goal is to hide her relationship with Miss McLeod by, and then this is where I get confused because it doesn't, like, he's unlikely to feature prominently in her plans. Okay. Okay. So Victoria Lau's goal is to hide her relationship with her husband by drugging her so she can save Miss McLeod? No. so she can find Miss McLeod. I'm so sorry you have to see the sky. I'm lost. Okay. Goal is to relationship I'm so lost. Remove her husband from the theory entirely. Okay. So, okay, so if I remove her husband, let me see what I could make up without her husband in this situation. Okay, Ms. Lau's goal is to hide her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can find... thing is, there's no her fiance or find Miss Dean, maybe? Had a relationship with Miss McLeod by robbing her so she can... No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I think those make sense. I think those are set in stone. Those two top ones. Am I wrong or am I right, Sky? Okay, you were on the right track with the top line. It's just the last, but that was all. Okay. Okay, so this was what I said, right? It was to hide a relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can save Mrs. Dean, maybe? No? No? Rob Mrs. Dean. Nah. I think save might be good. Save. Fiance? Save fiance? That does not make sense. So it's just throwing me off a bit. It's like this. This last part specifically is throwing me off so much. Had the relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her. That I think is right, Chad. By drugging her so she can I know this probably doesn't make sense, but let me try. You know? No. Can you said her husband was out for the question? Save drugs? Okay, in your opinion, both make sense. Okay. Honestly, I think it's just this last part that I'm struggling with. Okay, to hide her... Okay, no, relationship stays there. That mustn't change at all. Okay. Steam? Was that wrong? Yeah, that was wrong the first time. By robbing Mistine. Okay, that's a... I think I tried that though. Yeah, he says it doesn't make sense. Save her relationship. Ah, wait. Okay. Save her relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can rob Mistine. Oh my god, thank you so much, Sky.
Mrs. Lau intends to get
Thank you
blackmail
so
material
much.
from Miss Dean at any cost. I should find and confront her about this.
I've never been so confused about a sentence in my life. Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmailed material from Miss Dean at any cost. I should find and confront her about this.
Hello? What brings you back?
Wait, I had to check my save file because I was certain Hyde was right. Oh, okay. Okay, hello, what brings you back? I need to confront you, Mrs. Lau. Your goal is to save your relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can rob Miss Dean.
Would you... Please, would you keep your voice down? I am not proud of this. I do not... Oh, God, I don't want to be doing this. This whole thing is repulsive. I tried to find the material Evelyn somehow has. Do you understand? But I couldn't find it. There didn't seem much option to me then. I don't want to think what I might have to do. But the more I consider my options, I realize that if Ivy knows what I'm doing, she can't. I can't inflict her with it. I can't. I have no doubt I'm sinning against her, Mr. Ward. I have no illusions of that. My hope is that it is the lesser of the evils I must subject her to. So you're right, of course. I have seen you asking questions. Your business is other people's business, I gather.
In cases like this, sometimes I wish it wasn't.
You think I don't hear myself? How horrendous this all is? I do not want to be here, Mr. Ward. Considering these things, I am doing what I think is best for Ivy. As for Miss Dean, you know I've not yet met with her, don't you? I meant to, but she never showed. Despite what I think I might have to do, I haven't hurt her. And I won't have to consider her anymore at all if perhaps you could make good use of this. Could you retrieve what Miss Dean has on us? I believe she stashed it where she's made a mark on this map, but I cannot tell where this is. It does not match anywhere I found on the grounds. Perhaps you, with your keen eye and wandering spirit, might know where it leads. Then it can all be over. A little mercy on us, sir, please. I do not deserve it, but Ivy does. And for all her sins,
okay. The mercy.
I do not want to hurt Miss Dean. Do it for their sake, if not mine. I only want to be left in peace. That all this might be between myself and Ivy, and no one else. That would mean the world.
Okay. I need to explore the catacombs. I feel like I've explored the catacombs as much as I could, though. But maybe with this new key from the Mr. Hunter, I might be able to do it, like, properly. We'll see, though. We're gonna test it now. That always throws me off, because I always think I'm in front of a door. I wonder, oh goodness, if I can go into the manager's office now. Is this way? Okay. Was it this one? I know one of these was missing a key. Wait, the servants' hall is that other place? Yeah. I've been in the women's dormitory. I don't think wine cellar is the one. Oh wait, yeah, I don't need to be sneaky. Okay. Is this maybe for the private residence then? That's like the only other thing I can think of. So this way. Have I been there? Yes, it's a laundry room. Jet! I can't go in there. Okay, is it maybe for the stables? Like that door? I'll need to check. Is there a light in there? Am I losing my shit? Yeah, I am. No. A spirit. What? Usually they disappear, no? Am I crazy? Usually the spirits disappear. But they didn't do that this time. Is that like a timer ghost? Is this like timing me? Okay. Okay, I need to get my bearings. Where have I not been? I think I've been in there. There. Can I go through here? No. I'm curious, what are your current thoughts on the culprit? So I feel like let me get up the list here. Cause there's something I was a bit sussy about. Okay, so I know this guy's gone missing, right? And I've marked off all the people that like work here. But I have a very small inkling, it could very much be wrong, but I have a small inkling it's either Owl Synod, Mr. Scarrett, or either Coventry and Blake. I feel like these are like my inklings. It's Mr. Scarrett, Coventry, Synod, and Blake. So those are the people I am a little sussy about, just because of like the dialogue I've had with some of them. Like the Synod guy seems like a bit, I don't know, like sneaky. I don't know how to explain it. What were your inklings like when you were playing it? What were your inklings on who you thought was like the culprit?
Mr. Ward.
Okay, I can't talk to her anymore.
That was all.
Jeez.
Good day, Mr.
meet again.
The events such as these usually have that sort of party, only the very best of them. Was it a shock to you? Haha! Don't worry, it was a bit much even for me. And I've been to a few. Usually one knows everyone at such a party, so there is more trust. Not... Okay, let me see. I had got fairly lucky and had narrowed it down to only 2 people. It could be both of which are in your list. Okay. Okay. So yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm on the right track on who I think is a little sassy then. Okay. Not a great idea to ingest as we did in the space. A lot of untrustworthy sorts here after all, but you only live once. You'll get accustomed to this kind of thing once you spend enough time with the sort of people worth knowing. I could swear there's already ghosts around this place, even before the Grand Séance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there. And suddenly, total silence. Happened to 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. That makes me feel so comfortable. Yeah, getting somewhere. Do you know much about the strange device in that trurium? Ah, yes, a spirit gauge. I think monitors the amount of spectral activity in the area. More ghosts, better seance. Is that right? No? Also, I'm asking all the wrong questions. Because... But this guy's everywhere. Let me talk.
I'm glad that you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if
I
we
did
don't
also
use
have
them where they're
a
needed?
crackpot theory that was wildly incorrect. Okay. What was your crackpot theory? I'm interested now.
It only cost me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
That's true. Doctor, can you tell me much about the quinine powder? Oh, the malaria treatment. Well, malaria and fever, I suppose I should say. Would a person use it for another reason? Oh, it can cause all manners of side effects. Temporary blindness, confusion, dulled senses. Unless a person is chasing that kind of thing, then I would say not. Walshy. Medical certificate? Dr. Callahan, I was wondering if you would peruse a medical code for me. What does code UO33 signify? Okay, I painted Walter Blake as a psychic mastermind behind the scene. You know what? That is actually a good crackpot theory though. Like, I would have guessed that if I wasn't already sus about some other people. That would have definitely been my crackpot theory. Okay, records would indicate miscarriage and the issue is not written out in full. I assume this is a purely academic inquiry. It is. Thank God for that. As you were then? I need to find out some more stuff for... Oh, let me... I actually want to ask you a question, Sky. Did you ever explore, Mrs. Darcy and trying to, like, get that spirit to leave her alone? Because I tried looking in her room for, like, important things that she may have or may have not had for her husband. But I couldn't find, like, anything of note. So I can't go to Mr. Dupre and give him anything for him to commence the, like, exorcism for Darcy. So, like, if you did, then... I don't know, maybe you could give me a hint with that too? Because I'm lost for what I must do with her. Because I've spoken to her everything I can. I've spoken to Dupre as much as I can. Well, requiring Darcy's, like, confirmation and shit. And I've searched Darcy's room so much. Okay, yes, by the end I had resolved every single person's mystery. That's why I say I got lucky. I found a good path through by chance. You know what? That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Since you solved everyone's mysteries, maybe you can help me with Darcy if you don't mind. I found a pile of twigs and horsehair. Does this have a meaning to you? Either you have a magpie building a nest or somebody is practicing witchcraft. But horsehair? Maybe the stables is a good place to check. Okay, I've checked the stables. From memory, Dupre and Darcy's stories require the participation of a third person. What? Okay, I need to yap to people about it then. Let me...
I have to
be well.
Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, yes, I think I remember something about, something about what's her name? Mrs. Joyce as well. But I'm pretty sure I spoke to Mrs. Joyce about the exorcism too, and she was like, I'm not going to be involved in that. So I don't know if, like, I may be wrong that it wasn't Mrs. Joyce. And I can probably go in here, right? I thought we were friends. Let me check. Okay. There should be an exorcism somewhere here. Exorcism. Yo, you see, I've spoken to everyone about the exorcism. And none of them... Oh, that's a good point. I haven't finished Joyce's mystery yet. What did she ask? This person isn't the culprit. Okay, she's Catholic. She... early 50s and stuff. She would know her way around the manor. Motive feels a biblical-driven compulsion to eradicate magic users. She is against the seance and all magic practice. I found her writings in the servant hall. She's mourning the loss of her husband. I found a medium-sized shoe in a quarter. Must I speak to the priest for something about Miss Joyce? Or is that, like, also kind of crazy? Also, wait, what? I still need to talk to him? Oh, jeez, I didn't find him. Okay. Map. Let me see where he is. I think you just have to talk to Joyce again about the exorcism if you've already convinced her to be more open-minded, which seems you have. Okay. I didn't know you could talk to them about the same thing over and over again. Okay, let me go find her. Okay, she's in the kitchen. Let me go to the kitchen. How do I get to the kitchen again? Basement.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Oh geez, where was... Oh, maybe I didn't talk to her about the exorcism. Wait just a second. Wait, where's the exorcism? Huh. Well, shit. Maybe I haven't spoken to her about a lot. Okay, I think this is only an example in the game where her attitude changes on the same topic. Ah. Okay, let me talk to her about a whole bunch of things. Maybe I'll get some answers. Understand the hotel's in some financial difficulty. It takes more money than you'd think to keep a place like this running. Certainly, it's not an easy task. And as it turns out, seances are expensive things to host. I don't know what Marquez Blake was thinking. All the stress on a poor Mr. Varley, sure. They paid that Mutavani a fortune, too. Map of the catacombs? I found an old map of the catacombs. There's supposed to be a hidden trove of gold down there, didn't you know? Honestly, the things people come up with. Oh, I did not mean to analyze her. What about this thing? She gave me this after I spoke to her. Forgive me, Miss Joyce, but what exactly is a okay. It's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out in sunset and St. Brigid Feast Day. Brought back before sunrise. St. Brigid blesses it. As it travels the land, the night sends the morning dew and to fill it with a healing and protection. Kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Unless you can talk about Joyce with Dupre. Ooh, that's a good one. I haven't spoken to Dupre in a while. Okay, I found this, I found these old columns with names circled. My name is, as it happens, you really put in the work to hire me. I have to ask why. You're truly unnerved by the seance and all its guests. Why help me, Mustine? Truly, sir, I think I'm still trying to understand that for myself, even now. How much is in her nature is hers? How much of it is the devil's whisper in her ears? How? How do I know if a woman deserves to die, detective? Some sinners are beyond redemption, sir, but I'm certain others can still be saved. I just have to pray that I'll know the difference between the forgivable and the irredeemable. Okay, let me go.
I'll be off.
God
talk
bless.
to Dupree. Where is he? I saw him not so long ago. The drawing room. Okay. With Joyce. Wait, I have to talk to him with Joyce. Wait, okay. Let me calm down. I'm getting too excited. Let me actually talk to her about everything. And then I will see if I can, like, organize something. Okay, do you give out tickets for luggage bays, Mrs. Joyce? We do, sir. We all are mix-ups. We had to start numbering the bays to help folks keep track. Okay. Why do you make these and they look like components for a charm of some sort? Oh, good lord, don't bring those near me, sir. Who knows what darkness they hold? If it's important, ask Mr. Hunter. He's thicker-skinned about these things. Otherwise, burn them, sir, please. Okay. Did you take this parcel for money from Miss Dean's belongings? Well, sir, I hardly had the money to pay you out of my own pocket now, did I? And Miss Dean was very well off. Do you know? I can't imagine she'll mind the cost. I suppose you went to a lot of trouble to get this, didn't you? But you didn't even sign your name on my hiring letter. Oh, this event is very important for the hotel, sir. If Mr. Varley knew there was a detective snooping about the guests, he'd just going to have to put up with it now anyway. Have you ever heard tell of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds? What? It's a cruel thing. Sir, teasing a poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mrs. Joyce. Oh, don't say that, please, sir. If it's children's tales you're after, go hang out about the library. You know, maybe I should. Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I hesitate to ask, but I would mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle. I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that. Don't worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. Okay. At least he has Father Synod to help him along. Anyways, always together recently. Them two, I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. Hauntings? I heard tell of Manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there's plenty of stories about this place, sir. Especially the ones I heard as a girl. Those were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir. And I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord. Okay.
I'll be off.
God bless.
Okay. Okay. I think I've spoken to her, like, about everything that I think could be involved. So, I'm gonna run quickly, see if I can talk to Mr. Prey about anything new. You need to discuss third aspect. What is third aspect? I didn't see that on the options. Does it have, like, a specific name? Let me check.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Let me see if I did speak to her about third aspect at some point. Huh. It doesn't seem like I have a third aspect thing, so maybe I do need to, like, talk to someone else first. So since I've spoken to Darcy about everything, I'm gonna try to talk to Dupre, and then I'm gonna try to talk to Joyce again. I think that might help quite a bit. Oh, wait. That's cool. I ran into it without even thinking about it. Okay. Dupre, I need to talk to you.
Hello again, my friend.
Discuss evidence. Have you heard of the Tuatha the Nun? An old god of Ireland, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them. I always wondered if they lurked about plotting their revenge. If you are keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter. Strange occurrences. Have you noticed anything strange while you've been staying here? It would be the place for that. I keep finding ash on my clothes. I don't have the faintest idea where it comes from. Admittedly, I was afraid that, well, I brought an urn with me. Thankfully, the lid is on tight. I've heard a lot of talk about this place being haunted. Have you experienced anything of the sort? Oh, the manor is haunted. Alright. There's souls around every corner. Some are more upset than others, but none of them are doing very well. They wouldn't be here if they were after all. There is whispering in many of the rooms if you just listen for it. Oh. They'll be kept here by some fetter, some unfinished business, or important artifact. The question is what that fetter is. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape the fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there is a key. Ha! Fetters are impermanence, then. Can they be undone? Oh yes, some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely an intent. You're saying fetters can be made. I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Okay. The Fae? Can you tell me anything about the Fae? You know, every culture has its name for things that live on the edge of our understanding. The Japanese call them yokai, the Persians have peri, and the Russians call them lishi, or lisha? Lishai? And so on. Each one is shaped by their climates and reports influenced by the human clutter. But I think perhaps they are all the same thing. Whatever that ultimately is, full stop. Okay. Someone's been putting St. Bridget crosses around the manor, haven't they? So I have seen, but I'm not sure who. I tried to ask the housekeeper, but she gave me a filthiest glare and rushed off. I suspect that she'd rather die than have anything to do with magic, ritual, or myself. Did you attend Tuesday's bridge game? Almost, but a lovely Miss Matovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Oh! You said Miss Matovani offered you a reading. Indeed she did, for her astonishing showmanship. I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego. Right.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Thank goodness she is right here, so I can talk to her. That way I can get some info. Right, on the arguments, yes. Mr. Dupre tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness more, an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking.
I wish there was more I could do.
As do I, Signor. But it is how it is. I have pushed myself for so long. I was young when I left my family for a better life. And I found it. I enjoyed the finest things with the finest company. But for all my fame, I have little to show. And faced with the end, I finally realized what wealth I had at home.
Sky.
Like everyone in my position,
I think
thought I would
there's
have
something
more
that
time.
might help.
What a cliche I have become. Maybe this is what the ghosts are trying to tell us. That our time is limited and we would do well to be more precious with it. One way or the other. I am soon to find out.
That's all.
Of course.
So, I know that I can talk to the ghost in the hedge maze, the fire pit ghost. And that might help me talk to Dupre, and that might help like a whole chain reaction. The only problem is I have no cooking clue what the ghost is saying. I have searched answers, and I thought those answers are right, but they're wrong. So I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. I think I'm gonna go back to the gardens, just that I can check the pines. I do have the Ouija board. I do have the Ouija board, and I tried to, I really tried to understand what she said. I tried so many, like, what you call it, like, combinations on the letters, and I really don't know what she says. Oh.
She seems a sweet girl. How old is she?
She'll be 14 in the winter.
You said that just the way my sister talks about her children, you know.
I only said she'll be 14.
It's not the words, dear, but the tone. Just the way a parent would talk about their child.
It so happens I might be the closest Alma has.
That's a terrible burden for someone so young.
No. It's a privilege. One that I am happy that I'll now get to fulfill to its end.
That's sweet. That's some sweet stuff, man. I need to see where this thing was. Is that it? Do you just want the answer to put in, or it's not a huge revelation, just a letter arranging puzzle? Yes, I would like the answer. I tried a lot of combinations of letters to try and get the start and the finish, and I really struggled. I just need to find it first. That'd be a good start. This way? Not that way. Oh my goodness, I can't remember how to get to it. I ran around in a circle. Okay. Oh my goodness, I found it.
I found this. I'll take that as a yes.
So it's supposed to be AS. Wait, ashes to ashes. Yeah. So it is definitely supposed to be that. Is it just like bugged somehow? Because that's what I thought it was earlier. But then when I tried to finish it, it didn't let me finish it. Ashes to ashes. See, it puts the 2 there, which is weird. But then again, I did put the O there. Ashes to ashes. Or must I like ashes to ashes? That shit? To ashes. So here.
Ashes to
Oh my
ashes.
goodness, I was just arranging
Is
them
that
weirdly.
it must be.
Let me explain to you this, guys. So I put this earlier, right? But I didn't realize that it was telling you at the bottom the whole like the whole like thing. So I was just putting them randomly. So that's what I did wrong. That's literally what I did wrong.
Ashes to ashes. Do you mean you're...
But thank you so much, Sky. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Unless-
A charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn. Mammon? Evelyn Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is a face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it, by her design. She will return to me here. Here! No. 1, 2, 3. Mammon saves me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Mammon has never seen 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it. Burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean as a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit. Does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? That's crazy! Okay. Reading that message broke my brain a bit. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Lord Dupre's goal is to anchor the dead friend, the soul of his dead friend, into Evelyn Dean. Condemn? The ashes? Maybe? Okay. Lord Dupre's goal is to scatter the ashes of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. That sounds a bit weird, right? Yeah. Free the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Bruh. Transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn Dean. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay. To Lloyd Dupree we go. Amazing how many people were all trying to harm this one woman. Yes, no, it's insane. She's like, everyone's trying to use her body as a vessel. Okay, this way. Is it this way? Yes. Okay, he was in the drawing room, if I remember correctly.
Hello again, my...
Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn
sweet.
Dean.
Damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. but I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried, terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
Okay. Jeez. Eat her heart, overwrite her soul, kill her and rob her, put magical curses on her, stone her to death. Yes, no, all of these are crazy.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Does this mean I do the Séance thing? And then I'll be able to do it with the other chick?
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever? I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend.
The voice acting is kind of crazy for Mr. Dupre. Because, like, that sounds like genuine joy and sadness.
I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
No, she's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the Manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped. There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in.
Oh, this is where the 3 vessels come in. You were right, Sky.
For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me?
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
I can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the Abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
I know who will be the one!
Okay. Yes. To the kitchen! I went the wrong way, didn't I? Okay, things are out here, right? Right here? Okay, right here. Yes, okay. And it's this way, that way. I'm running as fast as my legs can carry me. My investigative legs. What's here? You know what? Dun, 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 dun. This way. Oh, this way. You! I need you!
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Third aspect.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
It takes me there, right? Thank goodness.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you are in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... Oh... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
Okay.
I'm not sure that I...
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
Yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
I think it's worth a lot.
time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say, see you soon, old friend.
No. It's so sad.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
No!
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean.
Oh, goodness.
It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
Take me with you. I would give anything to speak to Amon again to apologize. But to summon his spirit in flames, I can see the comfort it brought to Mr. Dupre. It would be easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I dragged you through fire before, never again. With help from myself, Mrs. Joyce, and his friend Soul, we are now freed from the manor's grip. Okay! Okay, sick! They're protected from the seance. That's 2 people, right? Yeah! I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. Should check my notes. Okay. Okay, now I will mark him off. Because things are figured out. And... Who is the other person? Ah, the servant, but I've already marked her off. Okay. Can I do anything with this? Grand old time up there, Laura, rest easy. Laura's fired, but she's free, thank the Lord. Okay. So I feel like maybe, possibly, I can check those things now. The recipe for the well. Exactly this way. Yes, I started there for a second. That was crazy. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Okay, let's see if I've gotten any other things. I still don't know, man.
Ah, damn.
I'll let...
You take care.
Okay. I did not give myself much time to figure some of these things out though. Cause it's a bit intense right now. Is he maybe in his room? Wait, it's at 9 p.m. Where is he at 7? He's actually supposed to be at the front courtyard right now. But he isn't. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That's a bit. Ah, try to jump. Could I maybe come through here? With that key? No. Okay, good try. Good try. I need to search the catacombs for something. First, let me not get distracted and go check the front yard. The wall was one of the last things I got. It's another one that requires more than one person to work together, or at least to help you with it. Okay. I appreciate that, because I've been like returning to the wall a few times just to like try and see if I get new ingredients. But obviously I haven't gotten any new ingredients in a while, so that information is actually very helpful. Oh, there he is. I need to talk to you, Hunter, sir.
Mr. Ward.
How are you? Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. That Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. I took this key from her one day, when she was out horse riding. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. Might it unlock something in those catacombs you mentioned? You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
For the keys.
Mr. Ward.
Oh. Back. Right, that doesn't count it.
Right,
yes.
yeah.
Thank goodness. Okay. To the ballroom. Okay. Which one was it? Oh, no there. I'm just gonna go through the sneaky door without you realizing. Hello there. Okay. Let me look for the locked things. That's... So not a keeper, it's shite. Okay. Okay, it's all good. I think I have made quite a dent in the freeing of some people. So I think this is actually where I'm gonna end it today. Thank you so much for watching. Let me get my face up here that I can communicate straight up. Okay, thank you so much for watching and like watching the whole time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the help, Sky. I really appreciate that. I was lost in a lot of parts, so that was really helpful. But yeah, I'm gonna go see some Valorant now. My stuff always bugs out when I play Valorant on stream. It's weird. Anyway, so yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe if you guys obviously like my content and you haven't subscribed yet on YouTube. Or just follow, you know, follow on Twitch. But thank you so much for watching and thank you so much for the help, Sky. I really appreciated it. Hopefully I catch you tomorrow. Maybe. But yeah, thank you so